Alrighty, everybody. Welcome. How's everyone doing today? I hope everyone's having a wonderful Saturday. I appreciate everyone's patience. I know we're starting about an hour later than normal, but I appreciate it. It wasn't a bad thing, but we got, me and my family got caught up talking about, just a past thing that all of us had different memories surrounding the order of operations, and so we started diving into it and trying to figure out exactly what happened, because it was 9 years ago, which is really long. So I appreciate everyone's patience. Figured it out ultimately at the end, but as all good family discussions go, it got probably a bit more heated than it should have, but I don't think anyone got hurt, so we'll see. But either way, it's been a good Saturday so far. We got all of our stuff put together earlier today for mailing. I've got to fix my, well, not fix, I've got to get the camera focus configured now. Oh, that's the wrong one. There we are. But it's good. Like, don't get me wrong, guys. I love my family because we all started trying to research into it. So like, it's hilarious. Not the conversation necessarily, but just the fact that like immediately it's like, okay, no, let's start doing research. And so everyone started pulling up stuff and trying to figure out exactly what happened. So it makes me I know where it's like y'all wonder, like, Emerson, how the hell do you know so much stuff? It's because there's something random that comes up that suddenly I have to spend forever researching. So me and my whole family does it. So hello, Airspat. How are you doing? Welcome. Good to see you. How are you doing today? So I'm really happy with how our Warsong Revenant is looking. We've got to do a little bit of touch up on the hair, but we're going to give it some time to dry. I think that'll do a lot of good. We started working on the arm as yellow, and honestly, I don't think it's a bad idea. That actually looks really good in that respect. So I think we're going to finish up the rest of the skin tone as this bright yellow, which is actually a lot of fun. So that's, I think, the plan for today. So yeah. We're gonna rock and roll. I'm gonna get some music going on my end, and go grab some water, because even though it's cooler down here, it is still hot. It's 95 out right now. So, I just got back from my parents' place, so I'm gonna go quickly grab some water. I just wanted to jump in and get the ball rolling before too much time passed. So, I'm excited to paint this base. So, but we're going late tonight. I don't have our... Do we have D&D tomorrow? That smiles back. I'm gonna be the kid to your cat. Let me see if we have D&D tomorrow. One second, I gotta read over this because, yeah, someone asked, do we have D&D tomorrow? And then conversation completely went off the rails. Yeah, okay, let's ask. What the hell? Wasn't yesterday the full moon, or is today the full moon? There was a full moon recently, and I feel like it's still impacting us. Okay. This mouse back. Am I muted? Can peeps hear me? Well, no, just like the chat. Like someone asked just expressly, like, we on tomorrow? And the entire conversation just ignored it. So I'm just like, okay, straight up though. And then I added the person who asked if we're on for tomorrow, and I don't see an answer unless I'm failing my perception check, and then added the DM. Like, just like what? Because I want to know too, like, if I don't have D&D in the morning, then I can legitimately go as late as I want tonight. Like, ain't nobody gonna stop me. But if I do have D&D, I want to be done by like 1, because my assets for my stream or for my Instagram took longer to produce today than I expected. So I expected, excuse me, to be live more today during the afternoon, but we went live at 3, so we ended up just packaging up stickers and everything, which is still fun regardless, and I enjoy it, especially because it was just fun time to chat. We got to talk. I know, right? I always need more D&D in my life. Okay, so now we're gonna come in and we're gonna do our, let's finish out our skin tone. Whoop. Yo, Airspat, I love... Alright, I gotta show you an update of this. This is my favorite, like, trinket that I own, because it accidentally gets bumped. So it just keeps getting bumped. So, like, the back of it is also covered in paint. And this is all just, like, accidental scuffs. And it's honestly, like, my favorite thing. And I don't know what to do, because I'm gonna be finally replacing this Logitech Brio setup and getting rid of it officially. I'm gonna be getting a second DSLR for top down, which is fantastic. But now I'm gonna have to figure out how I can put that little charm in Paint's way. I wouldn't say harm's way, but Paint's way, to make sure that it keeps getting those random little scuffs of paint on it. So, because I love that little charm that you made me, Airspat. It is like... Yeah, no, I love it. It's got so much character to it now. And that's honestly, like, why I put it right here. Is because, one, I just love to look at it. I look at it every stream, literally. I see it every single stream. But when I'm holding the brush backwards or anything like that, it gets accidentally hit. And I think that's really... That's really cool to me, because it's not on purpose. I'm not actively meaning to bump it or hit it. So it's been a lot of fun to see how that has sort of naturally gained its kind of style. Not style, but like, I don't know the right term. Personality? Yeah. It really, to me, makes it my charm. That's what I like about it. Is that even if there's someone else in the world with this exact same charm, to me, it sort of is symbolic of the stream and painting, because it's got paint from so many of my miniatures that I've painted on it, and that's really cool to me. So I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put it when I do a overhead. It's gotta be somewhere that it's gonna keep getting paint on it, perhaps. That, or it's just time to call it good and yeah, like how the hell did it get so much paint on it? I love it though. What is this? Jump off and into your arms, but I can't trust the fall. Oh yeah, no, it's I love it so much. Like, honestly, even on my new camera, I'm gonna find some way of putting it on the new camera. It's not gonna get any more paint on it, unfortunately, but it'll always be part of my streaming setup. Because not only is it from you, Airspat, but it's also, it's the first thing that I ever got from a viewer. So like, not only is it something that was made by a viewer who's still here, who's a great friend, but also it's the first thing that anyone gave me as a gift on stream. And so I love it. I cherish it deeply. Let's take a look, Ren. Looking good. Looking good. Exactly. No, see, I like the idea of accidental, because it's got so much personality that way. Like, seriously, how the hell did some lavender purple get right? Oh. Like, how did purple get right here? That splotch right there. Like, all of this back here. It's too hard to recreate naturally. Like, there's even paint right here. Like, look at that. There's paint right here. So, like, and it's all dry, too. So no, I'm not gonna ever intentionally put paint on it. But I just love the fact that it just randomly picked up the paint on its own. Oh. Exactly. I'm painting with such fervor. Yo, y'all should go check out my story on Instagrams. The only instant, just add water, grandmothers. No, but on Instagram, I posted a story thingy, and I'm very proud of it. It took most of the afternoon to render. And that's really exciting to me. Ah, it's so cool. I love it. Well, like, I don't know how to share a link to it. Can I grab a link to it? Can I grab a link? Can I share? I can grab a link. Copy. Alright, well then this should still load even without, but I'm really proud of how it looks, and so I want to make more of these and start posting them as I go live on Instagram. It's just getting it down to a science where it's fast because wowza. Where's my chat? There's my chat. Why am I yawning already? There we are. Yeah, but it just like if you unmute it, it's got music with it that my friend made. Ah, that's so cool. Ah, that's so cool. Ah, that's so cool. Sorry, I get so excited about that stuff because I finally like have started I started whatever it's called. I started whatever it's called. I started learning how to use Premiere Pro. So absolutely, Ren. That'll be fun. No, enjoy, Rin. I've seen that there's a bunch of really good resources out there for voice coaching. But hey, when you do get the clothes, though, that'll be awesome. Oh, you're telling me about that. Was it fun? Ooh, feel free to share photos. I'd love to see. The other arm dried up beautifully. Still super happy with the cloak. general on Discord. We don't really have a spot for just random stuff. That's hilarious, Rin. Moxie doesn't use her head. She'll jump up and she'll push on the door with her paws. But it's so funny. I've met a number of dogs that when they open doors, just open them aggressively. Because they don't know that they don't want it. That's too cute. Exactly. It's like the opening from Shrek, just straight into the bedroom. Just let me know when you go to, like, leave your room. Yeah, somebody. Exactly. But just, like, at some point, you're not going to expect her to open the door, and she's going to hit you with the door. That'll be... Oh, man. Last night, I scared the crap out of Moxie. I didn't mean to. She scared the crap out of me, though, so it went both ways. But, so it was... Ooh, fantastic, Airspec. Airspat. I don't know why I can't talk today. Oh, wow. Oh, these are beautiful. Great photos. Oh, wow. Beautiful. I'm pulling up the photos so we can take a look at them. That's a pretty photo. I've always wanted to go through one of those. Have I ever been through an aquarium tunnel? I might have been through an aquarium tunnel. Either way, I want to go through an aquarium tunnel again. Either I haven't before or it's been too long. But why? These are beautiful. Oh, I love octopi. They're so cool. Ah, oh, turtle. Crabs. Sponge boy me Bob. That's amazing. Exactly, Rin. Oh, right. Scare Moxie. So, alright. So it's like almost 2 a.m. tomorrow. Alright, so it's like 2 a.m. And I roll over. And I notice that I left the back light on to my to the backyard. So it's like 2 in the morning. It's kind of bright. I don't want it like shining in my neighbor's windows or anything. So thank you, Ren. I'll take a look at it. So I go downstairs and I turn off the lights and I decide to get some water and all that kind of stuff. And I'm standing in the kitchen in the back of my head when I'm tired. So I'm tired. In the back of my head, I can't stop those intrusive thoughts. And so I have these intrusive thoughts showing up because my medication's also worn off by that point. So I'm trying to get those intrusive thoughts out of my head, but they're whew. So they're just like, hey Emerson, you remember skinwalkers? And like it starts like throwing all this information about like cryptids into the back of my head. And now I can't shake this feeling that I'm being watched. I can no longer I feel like I'm being stalked by something. Like there's something out the window in the backyard. Like I'm like, okay, I'm really like the hairs on the back of my neck are all on end. Like I'm like straight up like, okay, I'm starting to panic. I need to get the hell back to bed. So I'm kind of rushing. I walk what? Oh, FBI, I see. So I round the corner and I go up the stairs and I'm like looking down and I look up at the top of the stairs and Moxie's sitting right there. And it's not like a, it's like a legitimate scream, like fear, like that kind of scream when you're actually really scared and you're kind of like about to cry at the same time. And it's just like the, ah! Like literally ridiculously terrified, like actually really scared. It scared the shit out of me. And poor Moxie hits the ground. She immediately gets low and like rolls on her side and starts like wagging her tail as fast as possible, like wiggling like, why are you screaming? What's wrong? Pontiff Abel! Is that how? Pontiff Abel? Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? How do I pronounce your... Is it Pontiff Abel? How do I pronounce your username? Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. And so... Hey, Time Enjoyed. How are you doing? Good to see you. Crafty Katze. Willkommen. Wie geht es dir? Hello. How you doing? Oh, man. Pontiff Abel. I feel like I'm pronouncing it wrong. Is it Pontiff or Pontiff Abel? How do I pronounce your username? What, printmaker? Boo. Ah! Ah, sehr gut. Jay Renzella, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kettle. I'm so glad you're liking what you're seeing. How are you doing? Okay, perfect. Sounds good. What were you working on today? What were you doing on stream today? Thank you so much, Pontiff Abel. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kettle. Pontiff Oble. Pontiff Oble. Creatively Emma and Printmaker. Thank you all so much for the follow. Welcome to the cable. Pontiff Abel. Yeah, like that's what I was wondering. I'm like, what? Your first pet portrait? Oh my god, that sounds amazing. Do you have photos? I would love to see. Time Enjoyed. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the kettle. How are you doing? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. We are painting up a Pride miniature. We're working on a Warsong Revenant from Warhammer Age of Sigmar. So this is the box art model. This is our incredibly gay version. We've got representation from all over the place. We got the rainbow, gay male pride flag colors are the cloak, trans pride flag colors are the hair, ace pride flag colors are the sword, Lesbian pride flag colors are the flute. Intersex pride flag colors are the purple and the yellow on the arms. So now we've got to add bi, queer, and I know I'm forgetting another one. Pan. The pet portraits of a great pineapple. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued. But so the rainbow was actually done with a palette knife. When we're done with the model and we give it a matte varnish, the texture is really going to show up here. That dimensionality that we're adding to the model, which is really, really fun. But then additionally, for those of you who are not following Point of Fable, no, Rin. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. For those of you... Oh, it's a leopard gecko! For those of you who are not following Point of Fable, please follow Point of Fable. They just rated in. This is their first time meeting them, which is really exciting. So I'd love to know more about everyone who's here. For those of you who have not met me, I am Steep T. I paint miniatures on stream. And this is what it's like every time. Oh, I love leopard geckos. They are beautiful. I raised, and I still have a, hognose snake, but I love, love. It's chaotic good in here. Pure chaos. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Ooh, let's take a look. Pineapple's 15 years old. Wow. Look at Pineapple. Oh, that is so good. I love it. That's really good. That's really well done. What is the medium? This looks like it's... Is this a scan? Or did you do this digitally? Because the medium looks like paper. And like, it looks like paper and pen. What did you use? I'm very intrigued. This is really well done, too. Fantastic work. Just ink? No. I love leopard geckos. They're so pretty. I love reptiles. I had, at one point, I was breeding hognose snakes, and we had see, so this is only the fourth Warhammer figure I've painted. I don't have any armies or play, so the lore is a lot of fun, and I really enjoy it. I just never, it's a lot of work to paint an army, and I just can't get myself to paint an entire army. But we are using oil paints today. So I paint my miniatures with oils. I've been doing that now for... It's almost been a year now, hasn't it? I appreciate that, Ren. I think... see, the thing that I am slowly, and I can feel it. I can slowly feel myself convincing myself to get an army. And it'll probably be Sylvaneth. Ah. It is so many figures for an army. Although I paint the crap out of Kingdom Death Monsters, so like I'm just like, oh, I don't know if I could paint an army. But then right here, all of these figures, that's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17. 18 models right there. So like, yeah, you still do a good job, Ren. Nah, if I'm gonna have an army that I'm playing, I'm painting it. And I already own an army. I have an entire Hordes Gatorman army that I've never painted. I assembled them in everything, and I never painted them. But I have an entire Hordes army. I should probably finish those up at some point. I'm just not in a mood to paint crocodiles or alligators right now. But soon, or I can't say soon, one day I will be in a mood to paint crocodile or alligator, and I will do that. So it's been a lot of fun to paint this model though, and the Sylvaneth are beautiful. There's a, but I do print my own 3D models. I've got a 3D printer right there. We've painted up a number of models that I printed myself, or not a number, a few. So most of my D&D figures I've 3D printed myself, using like Hero Forge and stuff like that. So yeah, exactly. So like, and that's the thing, is I just don't know if I can paint that many figures. But so this is a D&D character. This is Jarek, if I remember correctly. So this was painted with acrylics, not oils. This was a few years ago that I painted him. But so yeah, this was fully 3D printed. Whoop. So I've 3D printed a bunch of D&D figures. What else? I 3D printed this giant dragon, water serpent that was gifted to me by a friend. It's really beautiful, and we're working on a diorama. I got kind of burned out. Eventually, I'll return to it. But this is the dragon. I highly recommend it. It's a lot of fun. The thing that I would say though is that if you get caught up in decision paralysis, it's really rough, because I can't decide what I want to spend my dollary dues on, model wise or my resin. So this whole giant thing was printed up, and the tail's really thin and fragile as well, but it printed up beautifully. I know now how to patch models together better, so you can kind of see like right here some cleanup issues. So I need to go back in and resculpt some stuff, but I want to repaint this model. But I'm really happy with how it turned out so far. It's still a work in progress. So it's got this enormous base that I've been working on, that I spent a lot of time last year on. It's this whole giant underwater diorama right here. Well, thank you. Thank you. So this is the base. So it's this whole underwater scene. We got kelp and little fish and everything. So, and we've got like this little cavern, and we got like clams and other things. And so the idea is to go through though and just do everything. Like, this is supposed to be completely covered in coral and everything. And it just became really tedious. So I kind of got burnt out, but I really loved it. And I really do love this base, and we'll finish it. So this right here, this pin is where, look, there's a little crab right there, and I love the little crabs. I have not made my own dice tower. Yeah, no, this guy right here is already 120 hours of work. So for this plus because this used to be a giant thing, and we carved it and resculpted it and everything. Massive amount of work, but I'm so proud of it. And one day I'll finish it. A really old diorama. Super old diorama. But I have not made my own dice tower. I've wanted to. What I actually want to do, so the printer that I have supports a rubberized resin. Listen, also, because so many of you are new today, if you paint or do art, feel free to drop your socials. Yes, there is a link for the charity event going on right now. I think we are just about to hit $9,000 for the Trevor Project. Oh my god, guys, we've blown way past our monthly goals. This is me and a whole bunch of other streamers for Pride Month. We've been doing the Fabulous Marines, and I am just so incredibly proud of the work that everyone has been doing. We're at $10,736.39 raised for the Trevor Project. So for those of you who don't know what the Trevor Project is, it is an LGBTQIA+ support group. We'll support network to help prevent teen suicide and to support resources to young adults who are struggling with themselves, with their identity, or with other situations that go on in their life. It is an invaluable service and an incredibly fantastic charity. Every dollar counts. If you do donate, let me know. Like, so just send me, you don't need to send me how much or anything, but just a snapshot of your receipt that you donated, and you will get, I will mail you a Pride version of my logo. It's holographic and really pretty. So send me those receipts. But it's been incredible. It's been an incredible month. We've got one more week of June left. Well, actually only a few more days at this point. So we're trying to finish up this guy before June's over. That's the goal. So it's been amazing. Ooh, let's take a look creatively, Emma. Let's take a look. Let me give you a follow. Oh, beautiful work. Oh, I love these. This is great. This is awesome. Beautiful work. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's awesome. That is really well sculpted. That's amazing. That's beautifully sculpted. I love it. I would love to paint that. That would be fun. But we also do have a Discord. You're welcome to share what you're doing in the Discord. We've got a self-promo section so you can let people know when you go live. It's sort of, Crafty. The thing that I would say, though, is that's great. Don't get me wrong. Like, that is absolutely a great technique and process. But for me, I want every single model to be unique. Like, so for me, I will mod my minis. I will make every single one look unique. And so that's where the struggle comes in for me. But I really like the way the Sylvaneth look, and I found a model last night because I was just casually browsing make a kill team. How many units is a kill team? Because I could do kill team. Or Warcry. Well, and so like, there's this character, I don't know, I can't remember her name. But she's like this mech. Like, she's in the machine kind of thing. But it's not like a machine. It's like this giant beehive tree combo thing. I love it. I would paint that so bad. I would paint that so much. So, okay. Well, honestly, the only reason I would paint up an army is just to do it. I don't have anyone to play with, and I don't want to go to my FLGS. Which I should just say friendly local game store, because it's about as difficult as saying FLGS. Oh, absolutely. No, there would be a theme, of course, across all of the models. Except for this guy. But there would absolutely be a theme across all of the models. But there'd need to be enough variance that I feel like I'm getting a unique painting experience. I thought you looked familiar. It has been a hot minute, but I'm glad to see you here. And where did Point of Fable go? I want to know more about Point of Fable as well. It's not every day that I get raided and get to meet someone new as well. Where want? Where want what? Hello. How are you doing? No, you're fine. No, if you got stuff to do, don't let me detract from your cleanup. But I just was excited to get to know you as well because you rated in, and so I personally love to get to know everybody, and so like I'm super serious. What, Ren? It's not. I don't get rated every stream, Ren. That's super cool. Well, I would love to see some examples. Point if you have socials or anything like that where you can point me to. Okay, Ren. I'm not sure what you're. I don't know what you're going at. Oh yeah. Often I get rated by people I know. I am social. I have my two favorite hobbies, which is painting and streaming on Twitch. Like, I love this. This is absolutely one of the most enjoyable things that I've ever done. Yes, point of Able. Follow. Ooh. Oh, these cactuses are cool. They're rocks, too. I love it. That's great. That's a really clever idea. I have never thought to do that. I have never thought to do that. I could have fake cactuses, and my house would look like it has plants. But they could be rocks that I've painted. I like this idea. I might do this as well. And then also, because I wanted to show it off, but I saw on Emma's, on Creatively Emma's, this beautiful cardinal. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. I'm so glad that I figured out how to share stuff, like to be able to like click buttons and show people's art. My favorite thing. Really? Red, green, colorblind. You know what? That is actually pretty one, awesome. But two, on Twitch specifically, I know a few other artists who are colorblind in some fashion. A number of them red green. And I think the coolest part about those streamers, those individuals, is that y'all are still incredibly talented artists, and not that I ever had the expectation that you wouldn't be, but for anyone who does, it really shows that you can do art no matter what, and that's what's amazing to me. It's all good, Crafty. You're more than welcome to. And then I can't remember if I did the what was I gonna say? Oh, right, Discord. We also do have a Discord. You guys are welcome to join, self-promote as well in the self-promotion channel. So if you're streaming and going live, or you're finishing a work, or you've got something new to show off, general gallery, the general art gallery for all general arts, miniature gallery for miniature arts, and work in progress gallery for any work in progress arts. Feel free to share what you're working on, share your socials. Like, it's a beautiful community in there. We're almost 500 members strong. Actually, I haven't checked what our membership count is in the Discord. What are we at? Let's see. Just wanna taste it. I just wanna taste it. 420 members. Blaze it. So it's been so much fun. Myself and another streamer, Holly Monster, we share that Discord together, and it's just an absolute blast. So how long has everyone been doing art for? I have been painting since December of 2017. And since December or January of 2019, I've been painting at least 3 days a week, every week. give or take a few weeks, that didn't quite happen. 8 months? Oh man, you're kicking ass for 8 months. Hell yeah, that's fantastic. Forever? Absolutely. I can't wait until that's what I can say. I am still relatively new to being an artist. When I was young, my teachers always were like, well, you're either left-brained or right-brained. And I was always better at math. And I could never really do art. Like, I tried drawing and all that kind of stuff, and I just didn't look right to me. And so then I was just like, okay, well, I guess if people are left-brained or right-brained, then I'm just the math side of it. And so I never thought I could do art. And so then in 2017, I randomly gave it a try. And absolutely fell in love with it, like, immediately. Like, instantly. And so to me, every time I paint, it is a direct affront to anyone who told me or made me think that I couldn't do art because I was good at math. I'm a software engineer, by the way. Ooh, crafty. Looking beautiful. That is beautiful. Oh, that's really cool. That's so cool. Oh yeah, no, it makes me really sad too, and so that's part of why I enjoy streaming on Twitch so much, is because it gives me an opportunity to tell that story. And I hope that for every person that I make them see that they can do, or I give them hope that they can do art and let them pursue the hobby, that is important to me. That is so important to me. Absolutely, Point of Fable, lurk away. As always, stay steeped. I appreciate the raid. Thank you so much. Hopefully we'll get to see and chat with you some more before stream is over, but if not, I completely understand. Lurk away. Oh, thank you. It's been incredible. I'm so proud of the Fabulous Marines community. It's been an incredible thing to be a part of this year. Ooh! I like that sticker. That blue ice dragon is adorable. I know, and it's just like, oh man. So, to me, I'm proving everyone, including myself, wrong, who made me or told me that I couldn't do, who made me think or told me that I couldn't do art, that I can. And I cherish it every day that I'm able to do art. Because I'm a programmer. Yeah, Crafty. I grabbed them and I was showing them off as well. I saw the dragon pendant and the blue dragon with the glitter. Absolutely beautiful work. I know, right? It happens. Oh, yeah. Oh, absolutely. And that's the thing. Is it's just about doing it. And I'm so happy that I started painting miniatures. I love this hobby so much. And then my friends, because I would sit there and talk to myself or talk to the miniature while painting. And where was I going with this? What was I gonna say? I lost what I was saying. What was I saying? I lost my train of thought. Gone. I don't remember. So what's everyone working on this Saturday? Joy art? Absolutely. Oh, no, I love painting. It's my favorite hobby. And then streaming on Twitch. That's right. One of my friends recommended me streaming on Twitch because I noted that I'm always, yeah, honestly, my brain's on like maximum overdrive right now, because I've got so many people to talk with. But one of my friends recommended that I stream on Twitch, and I tried it and loved it. Just loved it. Right. So as I was talking to my minis, my friends were like, well, why don't you try talking to chat and like stream on Twitch? And I'm like, ooh, that's a good idea. And absolutely my favorite. Like, I love streaming on Twitch and painting so much at the same time that they've really melded into the same hobby, where I don't really paint unless I'm talking on Twitch or talking with someone. Like, I can paint and be in a voice call or paint and be on Twitch, but just painting in silence now. It's been so many years of that it's how I operate with it now. So I've found that I am very much like a social artist. Oh. Oh, thank you, the teal appeal. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're liking it. How are you doing today? I'm impressed that the yellow actually looks that good. Ooh. Well, which sounds more funnier, Spat? I love sleep. I love sleep so much. But if I could be conscious 24/7, I would opt to. But I enjoy sleep. That's fair. That's fair. I didn't go to school for art, so I don't quite have that in the studio experience, but I do have similar experiences of like code jams and everyone sitting around and programming and talking about programming. It's just always just that really, I don't know how to describe it, but it's just so wonderful. Okay, Rin. I mean, you can have both accounts. I've got so many, I have so many VIP slots available. But if you want it transferred to the new account, absolutely. It's really whichever one is going to be your main. Oh, yeah, no, we code jams all the time. Oh, I see, I see. Yeah, no, absolutely. Just ping me the new one. Ping me the new one, and I'll roll over the VIP status to that. Yeah, draw. Honestly, one of the best pieces of advice that I ever got is that when you're having trouble sleeping, get up and go do something else. Because going to bed should be the only thing that you do when you're in bed should be sleep. And if you find you can't sleep, you should get up and go do something else. And then when you start feeling tired, come back to bed with the intent to sleep. And as long as you just keep yourself from doing anything else in bed, you can train yourself to just out like a light when you get in bed. Because it's for sleep and nothing else. So that's a trick that's worked really well for me. Oh, I love game jams. But, like, don't get me wrong, programming does take a lot of concentration, but the thing that I would say is that, programmers are generally, very quick thinkers. At least a lot of the engineers that I would do, code jams with. And so we would all be juggling multiple tasks, activities, and concepts at the same time. Like, just how it was. And so, for me, I can have an entire conversation and program at the same time without any interruptions to my programming. Yup. No, and it works really well. It's worked wonderfully for me. I don't know exactly what it is. I just know that me personally, I am not neurotypical. I take ADHD medication. That's a new thing, which has made life wonderful. Every day is so peaceful now. But having that, I learned how to. I think it's really bad when I'm not on my medication now. But I think multiple things at once. Like, I have multiple thoughts at once. So when everything's kind of jumbled in the head and I don't have something to help me focus, there's kind of a director involved. That's the main vocal processor. And so my capacity to have a conversation and think about other things are not interacted with each other. The only thing that's slow and kind of a single task is that talking, that communication out of my mouth. But I can listen, I can type, I can do so many different things simultaneously while maintaining that conversation. Okay, Ren. Telling you to play games or go to bed, and he's not in the mood to play games. Hey, but listen, new to having friends is okay. That's how people learn. Yeah, something like that. Oh yeah, the term for, like, associating your sleep with, But as always, Ren, if you are heading to bed, stay steeped. Thank you so much for hanging out and chatting with us tonight. I really appreciate it. Oh, that's really sweet. That's really sweet. Well, absolutely. Well, they'll learn. But, absolutely, Ren. Sleep wonderfully and stay steeped. But yeah, so I think a lot of thoughts every second. But the only time I slow down or trip up is when thoughts try to impede my vocal capacity. So multiple thoughts are fighting for voice time. And that's what happens. That's how I lost track of my thoughts, is I switched in a new thought that just died off. Because they're just like bubbling up from the surface of like a boiling pot of water. And so it's just as they're here, they can get the chance to escape into the air, or they don't. And that's just how I've always thought. So yeah, and I know a few other engineers who are similar in that capacity. That's amazing. But yeah, no, I understand how that can feel. My inattentiveness often comes from too many pervasive thoughts. Ones that are constantly fighting for primary time of like processing. And that's really difficult to sift through. So that's why my new medication has been a just amazing thing, because that's what it gave me control over. Is it gave me control over those pervasive thoughts, as well as a lot of my executive dysfunction. So, oh yeah, they can. It's been amazing. So yeah, working with my therapist and psychiatrist has been one of the best decisions of my entire life. Like, the coolest thing that I've been able to report personally to like my family and friends is that for the first time in a really long time, I'm genuinely happy. I'm not depressed and masking. I'm genuinely happy. Like, I'm genuinely having a good time. I think it's a good thing to keep up on your meds, Aerospat, for sure. I would talk with your doctor, of course, though. But yeah, no, it's been one of the best things for me personally to get that figured out. But that's the hard part, though, is that by the morning, my meds have worn off, which the meds help keep me on track and focused. So it's a really, really big struggle, because the first thing that I do in the morning has to be taking my medication. It must be the first thing that I do now in the morning. If anything takes me away from that, I won't take my meds until 1 or 2 in the afternoon. And that's too late in the day. That's really bad. Worst case, which hasn't happened yet, I'd miss them for the whole day. Okay, I understand. Started mine in 2nd grade, became dependent without knowing it, and then ended up with PTSD with schoolwork when we tried different meds for a year in 11th grade. Ooh, I'm so sorry. That's rough. That's hard. That is really hard. Yeah, no, finding the right medication is hard. But once you find the right medication, I think that's where things really start to get better. I got lucky in that the first medication for ADHD that I tried, or that's not true actually. I was on Wellbutrin and reacted horribly to that. So then now I'm on a different medication, and that has gone much better. So I'm on both anti-anxiety and ADHD is what I do. Oh, I did not like it as well. I had a complete meltdown on it. Like, it was not related to the issue at hand. It was a medication-induced meltdown. It was bad. It was rough. That was a bad day. Here for all your claws, pulling out as a Pam. Oof. Yeah, no, the only side effect that I get on my current medication is that if I don't eat food when I take it, it knocks me on my ass for a few hours. And not every food helps prevent that, so I've learned which foods are now good breakfast foods and which foods are not good breakfast foods. So that's been a learning experience for sure. No, I'm sorry you had all the bad side effects. Well, I hope that it works for you. Sounds like if that's what you're on, it's working. I'm so sorry that you had troubles. They really are, Printmaker. They're really hard when they change. Alright, what is this? Okay, so now on this gym for the belly button. Just quickly picking up some of the... Yeah, no, that's super unfortunate. I'm sorry that that happened to you. But it sounds like you're on a good path now, though, which is important. Okay. Oh man, it is already almost 10. We're gonna keep going later tonight, though. I do need to... Absolutely, Printmaker. Go grab some tea. When you're back, I want to know what kind of tea. Ah, congratulations, Crafty. That is fantastic. Yes. That is fantastic. And you should absolutely always be proud of beating that and doing that. That is phenomenal. Absolutely. That is amazing. Hey, listen, that, you know what? If it works, that's what, ooh. Oh my god, I have to take my medication. Sorry, heartburn. That reminded me. It's like 10 o'clock. Ah, shit. I forgot to take my afternoon meds before Alright, I will be right back. I need to go get water and take my afternoon meds. Shit. Alright, we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna grab Bob so y'all can have someone to look at while I run upstairs and get some water and take my meds. How have we been talking about this entire time and I didn't remember until you mentioned heartburn? But I love Assam teas. They're absolutely my favorite black teas. Love them, love them, love them. Love them. Sounds delicious. Alright, I'll be right back before I forget. I'm gonna grab Bob. Be right back, Bob. Bob, take good care of everyone. Bob, chat, Bob. His squirrel's name is Peapod. So we'll be back in a moment. Don't go anywhere. Moxie's outside going potty really quickly, so I'm just waiting for her to come back in. So we'll be back here shortly. I'm just waiting for her because it's, you know, night out and stuff. So I will be, welcome back, Crafty. What, Dark Angel? What's up? But I'm gonna go keep watching Moxie, so I'll be right back. Moxie has returned. Wait, Dark Angel, aren't you camping? Oh, that's right, not till Monday. I don't think Swillow's told us if we have D&D tomorrow or not, though. Like, everyone just ignored. That's right, okay. Need help with your breaking box? Yeah? Can you help with breaking? Alright. Hold on, hold still. I'm gonna wait. Baby girl, you gotta wait. Watch. You impatient dog. You impatient dog. No, definitively no for what? Ooh. Ooh, this is by... This is Mystery Skulls. This is nice. Dachshund. Oh, I'll show everyone Moxie. Come here, Moo. Last I heard we were. Same, but... Come here. Everyone wants to see you. And then we'll put you back in your bed, okay? Yeah, come here, baby. This is Moxie. Yeah, hi, Moxie. I love you. I love you, Moxie. Hi, Moxie. Yeah, you're a good girl. Yeah, she's a good girl. Are you a tired girl, though? Yeah, you're tired. You're being a good girl today, though. Yeah, you are. Yeah. What? You want to go back to your bed? What is PSK? Love you, Max. I love you. Yes, I do. I love you. Yeah, I love you. I love you. You're a good girl. Alright. Let's go back in your bed. Here. Oh, there you go. Moxie's all bundled up in her blanket now. Here you go, baby girl. Oh, yes, Princess Stinky Kisses. Moxie has just rancid breath. She has just the worst breath. It is so bad. It is so bad. I had a pit bull, Rottweiler, German Shepherd mix. He was my grandfather's dog. We took him in because my grandfather couldn't take him with him when they moved. He was super friendly. Let me dress him up all the time. Oh, that's so cute. Indeed. I'm loving using this plastic tray as a palette. I'm gonna do this from now on. That's so cute. Real name was King. That's a good name for a dog. I like it. Good morning, Airspat. Did you draw on a low light setting, or did you turn like the lights all the way on? Moxie's getting exercise and a sort of diet. But she just gets to exercise. She hasn't been able to go for walks for a little bit though, so she's gained her weight back. She's a chonky dog. Hello, fresh cup of tea. Indeed, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Absolutely a fresh cup of tea. 23 pounds. That's a big cat. That's a big kitty. He's absolutely a chonker. Oh, fantastic! Do you got photos of what you've been painting? I'd love to see. You just starting? That's still fantastic. What model are you painting up? Or have you not picked out a model yet? And if you haven't decided on one yet, what are your choices? That's so cool. Mostly D&D minis. Those are fun. Those are what I started with. Okay. Now it's the highlights. Ooh, let's take a look. Ooh! These are amazing, Aerospat. Looking really good. Look at these. I love that. I love that. What did you say, Sparkbat? Team Steampunk. I love that icon. That is amazing. Oh, really good work. Seriously. That's fantastic, Aerospat. Great work, seriously. Really? Well, feel free to drop an Insta link. Oh, look at him. That's adorable. That's adorable. Absolutely beautiful kitty. Oh, sweet. Oh, thank you, Maria. I appreciate it. How are you doing, Swillow? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. And hi, Maria, if you're watching as well. You take it for turns. inside of us burns. And everybody wants to get evil tonight. Good devils masquerade under the light. It makes me want to get a Sylvaneth army. Not to mention the fact that I saw a Sylvaneth model that includes more or less a beehive mech suit, which I was and still am all about them bees. For slaughter, turn the lights off. Oh man. How's the painting on the Stormcast Eternals going? You got photos? I don't know if I've seen update photos. Dance in darkness, blow the lights up. Okay. Okay, so let's start blending. Do it! If she's okay with it, of course. But I'd love to see them. Absolutely, Aerospat. As always, stay steeped. Thank you so much for hanging out and having a wonder. And thank you so much for hanging out. It was wonderful to see you. Stay steeped. And I wish you wonderful luck and fantastic sleep with sleeping. Wonderful luck with sleeping and fantastic sleep. Sleep, 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 sleep. Stay steep, steep, sleep, sleep. It's been years. It's time for you to know the awful truth. The truth about me and the truth about you, 'cause you're a brand new species. When the truth comes out, I've been working on a unified theory. If I make it through tonight, everybody's gonna hear them out. And you have one. Oh, nice! Ooh, really good. Beautiful! This is fantastic solo. Authentic tears. I can show them off on stream if you want. I just, since you posted them in the D&D Discord, I didn't know if you wanted to or not, wanted them or not. I tried to make them listen to me. Excuse me. I'm the only one. Hey, Glitterbeard Gaming! Wow, it has been a while. Yes, it has. Long time no see indeed. Well, they're looking really good. But Glitterbeard Gaming, good to see you. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. What have you been up to? It has been ages. That's good, that's good. Oh, and I feel that. I feel that I procrastinate cleaning up my stream room all the time, too. How's stream been going? Oh man, well when you get those assembled, I bet they're gonna be fantastic. Ooh, fantastic. What site did you move to? Is it, what is it called? Trovo or something? I can't remember. Yeah, Trovo. Hell yeah, fantastic work. And congratulations, seriously. That's amazing. That is absolutely fantastic. Oh, wow, that felt good. Ooh. Okay, then we're gonna come in here. Just quickly start highlighting. Oh, I appreciate that. I really do. I really do. Well, other than stream stuff, I hope things have been going well. What have you been up to? Which is, like, such a broad question, but, like, hope things have been going wonderfully. I'm not quite feeling this music just yet. What do I need? Let's see, I need something else. Maria, I am sure you did a fantastic job with them. I don't know where your painting ends and Swillow's begins, which means you're doing a phenomenal job. Congratulations, Glitterbeard. That's fantastic. Absolutely congratulations. That's amazing. Excuse me. I've been really good. I've been really good. 2021 has been really good to me so far. It's had its ups and downs, of course, as every day and year does, but all in all, phenomenal. It's been a really good year. It really has been a good year. And I'm excited to see how 2021 continues. Got a new job in February. Oh, that feels good. Oh, yeah. Oh. I need someone to scratch my head. I need head scratches. Ugh. Wow, that felt good. Ugh. Yeah, I need, like, regular head scratches. My head just, like, needs scratches. And, like, I can give them to myself, like, using this. Feels better than, like, scratching with my fingers because, like, I can... Like, you know how, like, it just feels better to have your head scratched by, like, someone else because it's not you doing it? I need that. I wonder if I can just, like, DoorDash a head scratcher. Like, not, like, there's someone who comes over and just, like, reaches in my door, scratches my head, and then leaves. And that was, like, $10. That'd be value. Alrighty. Oh, yeah. That's an update for you, Glitterbeard. I am single. 46-2, coming in with that raid. Oh, it's so much better. Like, that's relationship goals. It's like, I need someone who, like, is just gonna give me head scratches. Like... For those of you who are not following 4062, please give 4062 a follow. How are you doing, 4062? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for that raid tonight. What are you up to? What were you working on stream? Alrighty. Alrighty, pride flags. Alright, I think we can do on the bracers. We can do the non-binary pride flag. I think that'll be a good one. Ooh! You got photos? I'd love to see the Blood Angels. Oh, I am tired though. It's gonna kind of look like the. All right, well let's think about this. What can I do? I mean, we've got a lot of the other colors here too. Ah, that's all right. Yeah, no, it's still... What temperature is it outside right now? It is still 88 degrees out. Like, that is unacceptable. No yawning. Listen. I make the rules, you know. Alrighty. Ugh, that is so hot. Thankfully, my basement is absolutely freezing. Like, normally I'd be uncomfortable as all hell down here with how cold it is. But given how hot it was today, I'm down here like, oh yeah, no. I might sleep in the basement now. As to whether or not I actually will, the answer is hell no, but, you know. You let me think I make the rules? Oh man. Sounds about right. I jump off and into your arms, but I can't trust the fall. Oh yeah, no, I feel that. Like, my basement is probably 60, and my upstairs is like 75. Like, that's an absolute mood. Yup, same here. And I'm just like, oh, good God. Thank you, no. I am so unhappy with how hot it is going to be in the next week. Like, I am unbelievably unhappy. I'm Eastern Washington. Yeah, I'm right next to Idaho. Yeah, no, it's not very humid here either, which is very nice. If it was humid, I'd hate it more. Yeah, no, I'm Eastern Washington. Yeah, I'm just out of Spokane. So I'm like literally like 20 minutes from the Idaho border to Coeur d'Alene. Oh, really? That's awesome. Where in Spokane? Like, what area? Northern, South Hill, downtown. South Hill? Hell yeah. '86 is too hot. Like, that's my biggest concern is, like, I'm worried I'm not going to be able to sleep if it's too hot. Merlin's is still there. I don't really play at game stores anymore. And I don't play Warhammer or anything in person. But, yeah, Merlin's is a Warhammer shop. They used to be a Magic shop. They're Warhammer only now. To my understanding, I don't think they do Magic anymore. So the only Magic shop in Spokane is the comic book shop at Northtown. Yeah, I know, right? So when Merlin stopped doing Magic, I didn't go in person. Which concern, Dark Angel? Alright, my friend. I am heading off to bed to procrastinate on my cleaning for yet another day. Oh! Absolutely, Glitterbeard Gaming. As always, stay steeped. Thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out. It was wonderful to see ya. I'm glad things are going good. Oh, I'm sorry, Dark Angel. I'm breaking the rules. Oh, yeah, no. Ugh. If I don't sleep, I get grouchy. Like, when I haven't slept, I'm an asshole. Get off my lawn! Yeah, that's not super useful. Good lord. Ugh. Hello, 46 and 2. Not a lot has changed in 18 years in Spokane. Well, alright, a lot has changed, but like in terms of like the gaming scene, nah. You got some photos? I understand if you got a raid and run though, so not a problem. Is he using it at least? Or is it just sequestered in his space? Hey, Evan Warped, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. It's been forever. He's not even using it? What the hell? Good lord. Are you not able to grab it or something? Is he just like holding onto it to be a dick, or like what's going on? Ooh, yeah, let's take a look. How are you doing, Evan, though? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. It's going good, it's going good. I know, it has been ages. I hope you've been well. I hope you've been well. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at that. That is sexy, 46 and 2. Look at that. That is looking really good. Ooh. Loving it. Beautiful work, seriously. Beautiful work. Beautiful work, seriously. Wrong buttons. Absolutely. Hey, Artemage, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. Oh. I understand now. I feel that, I feel that. Yar. I be mumbling. It's the scurvy. Absolutely, 46 and 2. Lurk away. As always, stay steeped. I appreciate that raid. Thank you so much. Alright, now let's do NMM on this cuff. Scurvy is actually horrifying, by the way, and it's never something you actually want. When you get scurvy, any scar tissue you have just opens back up. Yeah. It's very bad. It's very bad. Oh god, no! Good lord, no. That would be so bad. And you think that you never really tried. Hi, welcome to therapy. Here's your easel. Exactly. Of the what burial? Oh, the AC burial. I'm like, Animal Crossing. Oh, geez. That's kind of retrievable. It's gonna be a pain in the ass, though. I've been using oils on minis. That's what I've been using for several months now. Almost a year. Oh yeah, no, I've been painting with oils for almost a year now. So what we're doing right now is just oils. that is true, Dark Angel. Don't forget to buy sunscreen. Absolutely, Artemidge. If you're heading out, as always, stay steeped. But if you're just lurking, absolutely. Oh, yeah. I am more or less exclusively oil. No, I am exclusively oils now. I don't paint with acrylics anymore. I love oils so much that I just switched completely. Okay, not bad. Excellent, excellent. And you make sure that they both block UVB and A. Because not every sunscreen, even like SPF 150 sunscreens, will only block like UVA or UVB, not both. Make sure they're blocking both. I actually got a beginner set of oils and a project in mind to try them on. Just sort of promised myself I'd spend this year a touch more focused with my painting. Absolutely, Evan. I think that's a great idea. Good. Then you should be good to go. Yes, oh my god, I love that meme. Find it and put it in the meme section. It is so funny. Let it go. Seasons change and I love when you call. Where I dare you to do something, raining on you. Oh yeah. Oh, I burn really easy. Burn really easy. If I just think about the sun too much, I'll burn. Run away, I dare you to do something. Alright, that looks really good. Actually looks really good. Alright, that looks really good right there. Oh, just like a song. The beacons are lit! Gondor calls raid! Could ever go without watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar high, watermelon sugar, strawberries on a summer evening. Perfect. You're either fried or you're about to be. I just wanna taste it. I just wanna taste it. Perfect. Alright, I'm really happy with how that looks. Alright, I really like that actually. Oh yeah. just wanna taste it. Lobster vampire. I am here to drink your maple syrup. I feel like someone's gonna fight me for that one. Woo! Canada has one of the best. Canada has one of the best quality of lives out of the entire world. They also have one of the largest consumptions of cocaine. Coincidence? I think not. I'm kidding. Don't do drugs, at least. The statistic I'm pretty sure is real. Oh, jeez. Nope, no coincidence there at all. Oh, really? Fentanyl's rough. Not that I've, like, tried it, but just the fact that it can absorb through your skin, that shit's messed up. Like, it is dangerous. Like, just touching fentanyl can be enough to cause an overdose due to the amount that can absorb through the skin. Like, fentanyl is, out of, like, it is dangerous. Oh, I'm sorry, Evan. Like, you know, I'm not gonna say anything because I don't want to jinx it. That, I don't know what fentanyl costs compared to cocaine, but probably cheaper. It's an opioid. Those seem really easy to produce for whatever reason. I think it's because they're a plant. I don't know. I don't know anything about drugs. Don't do drugs, stay in school. Oh, yeah, no, like, naloxone, 110%. Like, even if you're just, like, going to, like, a rave or anything, like, pick up some naloxone if you can, because that shit will save someone's life who is ODing. They still have to go to the hospital, but the naloxone, helps keep you from dying. I think that's, at least in the US, I believe that's what it's called, is naloxone. Yeah. Absolutely 110%. But in all seriousness, actually, if you have opioids, like, both not over the counter, both prescribed and non-prescribed, whatever your life choices are, make sure you pick up some naloxone just in case. Like, if you're like a parent, if your kids accidentally get into some like hydrocodone or something and take way too much, you want to make sure you have some naloxone, you know, like that kind of stuff. So honestly, it's just a good rule. If you have opioids or opiates in your house, go get some naloxone. It's the same as having an EpiPen, just in case there's a random allergic reaction, like someone didn't know they were allergic to this thing. Although in the US you need a prescription 9 times out of 10 in order to get an EpiPen. But absolutely. Naloxone. Oh, absolutely, Evan. Like, I agree. If I ever get a, like, some really good advice that I heard is never pay for your masters. Find a company or a school that will pay you to get your master's or PhD. Never pay to get your master's. Hey, Trashmarama. No, Trashmarama is saying if you have opioids or opiates in your house, prescribed or not, I'm not going to judge people's life choices, go and grab some naloxone, because that will, if there's ever an accidental OD, such as, like, kids get into your hydrocodone or something like that, naloxone is going to save someone's life. Yep. No, So naloxone is it is not a preventative, it's a reactionary thing. If a person's overdosing on a drug, specifically one that naloxone, which opioids are a big one, that naloxone helps. My understanding generally of the idea of how it works is either naloxone interferes with the absorption of the drug, or binds to the receptors, which would then subsequently interfere with the absorption of the drug. But naloxone doesn't kill you. You still have to go to the ER, because all naloxone is going to do is keep you from dying right now. That's what naloxone is. I don't know if it has adrenaline in it, but I know that it is supposed to slow down the overdose. You can't just like take a whole bunch of opium or something and then hit yourself with some naloxone and be okay. You'll still overdose eventually. The naloxone just gives people who are overdosing the time to get to the emergency room. Naloxone, it's going to save someone's life by giving them that time that they don't have. Because if the drug's already in your system, you've already ingested it and absorbed it, and it's being metabolized by your system, you need something else in your system like that, because you can't make them throw it up, you can't do anything like that. So that's why they've invented naloxone and other, I think there's a few other ones out there, but naloxone is the one that I've heard the most about, because we're having an opium crisis in the US as well. It's pretty much a really big issue, just generally speaking. So that's what it is. It's like if someone's overdosing, get them some naloxone and get them to the ER so that a doctor can properly save them. The naloxone just gives them that 30 to 45 minutes that they wouldn't get. Because if you're at, like, let's say you're at Burning Man out in the middle of the desert and someone's overdosing, yeah, that's the only way they're gonna live. Otherwise they're dying. Like, so that's what it's for. So that's why, if you have opioids in your home, prescribed or otherwise, pick up some naloxone. Because, you know what? Like, it's literally just another safety thing. Oh, really? I didn't know that. I'm intrigued about the research showing that a properly guided trip using psychoactive or psychotropic drugs like shrooms has benefits for depression in a clinical setting, not just for like eating them at home or making tea. But it's intriguing. It's very intriguing. The science is showing incredibly promising results. Oh, absolutely, Dark Angel. Yeah, exactly. If you hang out with people who use, or if you're worried about your kids or your partner, whoever, pick up naloxone. It might just save someone's life. Yeah, no, it's really an interesting idea. The idea that it increases the plasticity of the brain and can cure symptoms of depression for really long periods of time, when done and used properly. Exactly, Evan. No. I would never take shrooms unless I'm like with a medical professional. Because good lord. I smoke weed because it's legal I did smoke weed because it's legal in Washington. And even that shit wigs me out. I do not need anything stronger than that. Like, I've more or less decided that Advil's too strong. Like, no, I'm kidding. I love Advil. But yeah. See no evil, hear no evil. Not even that it's evil. What I don't know doesn't hurt me. Oh, I know, right? Me too, Evan. Like, really? Really? I had no idea. That's actually really cool. That's wild. Canada. But, no, honestly, straight up me too. Like, I really, really thought this model was gonna be hideous. But I just kind of got hit with this, I really just got hit with this, like, wave of inspiration. And I really feel like I've pulled out this utterly incredible result. I didn't expect this. Really? That is so cool. You can order them online and they'll deliver them to your house. You can't even do that with weed here. Canada's on another level. Like, they're all the way in the year 3000. And everyone's underwater. Or whatever that song is. But yeah, no, like, I want to say that I knew this was how this was going to turn out. I want to be like, yeah, no, I was always confident in myself, and I knew that I could do it. Nah, straight up, I straight up, I had no idea. Really? That is nifty. I straight up, I'm like, I'm just like, I'm putting this on, and I'm sitting here, and I'm like, how the hell am I gonna make this model look good? How the hell am I gonna make this model look good? And all it started with, you know what, we're gonna do contrast, both color contrast and texture contrast. So, door dash rooms, that's hysterical. So, this, I was like, okay, well that's really thick, and it was put on with a palette knife. And then I blended it. And then I just pulled it down and blended it in onto these branches. And I went, that's it, that's the shit, that's what I'm doing, this is the aesthetic. And just went apeshit. And it's so good. I am so proud of this model. Oh, excuse me. Oh yeah, no, this model is gorgeous. I am loving this model. The echoes of the lies that I told. Another year for my to feel brave. Everything has changed. Only you that matters. I will find any way to your wild heart. Absolutely. Oh, absolutely. No, it makes me want to paint a Pride Sylvaneth army. It really does. Lies that I told when you arranged a crooked heart. Like that. Dream forward. And anyway, your wild heart. And now it's all now what matters. Find any way to your wild heart. Your wild heart. Pride Sylvaneth. Let's see. I wasn't supposed to like it? Why? Oh, I see. So you wanted me to hate it, so I'd give it to you. I don't hate any models that I've painted. That's not true. No, it is true. Especially if you did a lot of the trees as normal, but then added flocking flowers to the branches and rainbow colors. Absolutely, things like that. Although painting the whole model rainbow would work too. It's sort of. That's the problem, actually, that I conceptually ran into. Is that painting the entire model rainbow is conceptually hideous. Like, it's not a good color scheme. It is because it's a rainbow, and we accept rainbows as colorful and fun because they exist naturally. I've reached a point that last year may have started riots. I've run out of tissues in the house, so now I'm using toilet paper. What? Exactly. Exactly. That is 110%. But by very poignantly balancing the colors, we actually get a really good looking model. Out from the road, those endless nights though you traveled, we stole. Under the floor. I don't wanna go, I think about it every day, man. So come a little closer. Oh, yes. Yes. I agree. Yeah, no, it's crazy to think that that was a year ago now. Like, that's honestly kind of crazy to think about. Like, I know it's not perfectly safe. Exactly. Like, it's not perfectly safe, but now that I'm fully vaxxed, it's safer. It's been really nice being able to go out and do things. No fight broke out at a local mechanic shop last year because the mechanic had a case of TP used as towels around the garage. Apparently got a good deal for like 3 years ago and might as well put them to use. Good lord. I swear. People. I don't want... Alright, I don't want to talk about this right now. I'm having a nice night. I don't need to remember last year. Last year was exhausting. I don't need to think about it right now. I need to think about how I'm going to paint up this sexy ass, whatever the hell this is called. Cuff? Bracer? Bracer, I think? The place that I'm not going, and we could try if you're feeling small. I love your shadow, and I'm not feeling tall. Exactly, Swillow. I didn't expect to see you up still. What are you doing? How are you doing? Not once fear. Oh. Fair. And that is a fair assessment. Torture me, DM Daddy. Okay. I love your shadow. Beside you. I did not get as much done tonight as I wanted to. No one wants a cranky DM. No, in fact, a cranky DM is illegal. I'd rather just cancel the sesh if that happens. Like, absolutely not. Oh, good lord. I don't like the fact that you have the power to create polls, Swillow. And I don't know if I can restrict that power because I feel like it's problematic for me. I love your shadow. Ugh. Right from the start I knew you'd set a fire in me, and I'd rather be sad with you than anywhere away from you. And hey, I can't believe I captured your heart. Ooh, oh, oh. I can't believe I captured your heart. I love Bleachers so much. Set my life on it. Somebody's gonna quit. And I'd rather be sad with you than with any other girls but you. And hey, I can't believe I captured your heart. No, oh, oh. I can't believe I captured your heart. If you're lonely, 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 wake me. If lonely, 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 wake me. If you're I mean, that's good, DA, that the temperature doesn't matter anymore, but be careful. Wake me if you're lonely. Oh, if you're lonely. If you're lonely, 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 wake me, yeah. I can't believe I captured your heart. I'd rather be sad with you than anywhere away from you. And hey, I can't believe I captured your heart. Hey, Simon. Ooh, oh. I can't believe I captured your heart. Strange visions of a reckless love. Oh, standing at the end of my own, I got a reckless love. Oh, oh, not many events to remember. What I'm putting up to defend you. Down my dreams away. To burn in the shadows of your reckless love. oh. Ah. Well, that is good that they are working. Oh. Oh. That is true. That is true, actually. Like, if it is still hot out and you should be sweating and you stop sweating, that's actually a big problem. Just generally speaking. Like, make sure they get some water and get inside and get cool. Because, yeah. No, I think that's... Yeah, no. Not good. Before we're done tonight, we're going to finish up this gauntlet. This bracer. I'm sitting here trying to decide what the hell it's called. Yes. It's a good time to start looking up how to treat for heat stroke. That is the accurate. Yeah, if you stop sweating when you should be sweating, you should make sure that you're not, you know, dying from overheating. Dreams away. Oh yeah, no, that'll definitely make you sensitive to heat. Stay safe with the heat wave. Forget my past, running around the faces of a broken man, looking back, lines as I wanna remember. I was in London one year during a record high temperature for then, and there were like 15 cases of heat stroke. Turns out the British aren't fans of drinking water even when it's 94 degrees out. Oh, good lord. I was naturally walking around in my normal jeans, but I was drinking water at every stop and was ignoring the odd looks. Yeah. Water. Oh, maybe I don't need to understand why your love, your love is such a mystery. Correct. I just finished a liter of water. Better than I did. Wanted rain to name up on my wall. Coming up in the dead of the night. Bitching the line just to wanna get better. Like I never was young. In the simple days I've done. The way to move on is out of your mystery. Oh. Maybe I don't need to understand. And love is such a mystery. Oh. Maybe I don't need to understand. No. Oh God, don't even. Don't even get me started on how upset I am at the fact that people are slowly making Idiocracy a reality. Make this right. Good night, Swillow. As always, stay steeped. God. Love is such a mystery. Uh-oh. Maybe I don't need to understand. And love, 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 you're such a mystery. Ooh. The colors for the legs are probably going to be colorful. That's for sure. It's hard to say, but most likely, most likely, Hello, Midnight Paranoia. Welcome, welcome. Good to meet you. Welcome to the hobby. I'm so glad you stopped by. The color. So, well, firstly, I want to answer Evan Warp's question, and then we'll talk minis, Midnight Paranoia. All right, let's see. What colors are we gonna do? I'm thinking. The legs will probably be either the pansexual flag or the bisexual flag. Yes, I have done some. So I have done some sculpting with clay. Both with green stuff, and there is a stuff that I use called so it is the model I'm painting right now is not made with clay. It is plastic model. But I do have a clay that I use that is a chiffon clay. So it's moldable with your hands when warmed up, but relatively speaking is sculptable and hard at room temperature. So it's called Monster Clay. I love it. I use it. I've got a custom base that I sculpted for a model that I painted up a while ago that I'm working on getting casted. But I've done work with polymer-based clays like polymer clay, epoxy-based clays like green stuff. I think I know what that is. One second. Like the character? That is not what I thought it was. But from an anime? So there's a couple of ways to go about doing that. You could sculpt her up with some clay. You could sculpt her up with some epoxy clays. You could also sculpt her digitally. Depends on how big you want to make her. But out of clay is absolutely doable. Out of clay is absolutely doable. And honestly, alright. Have a wonderful night, Dark Angel. As always, stay steeped. Let's see. Let's see. It looks like there actually is a model that was made of her. Not one that you can, but this is there's actually a, who makes this? It's really expensive though. But there is a action figure model you can get of her that's 1/7 scale on eBay. It's really well made. But I didn't find anything miniature related. No, but a coffin is much easier to sculpt than a person. So that could be somewhere to start. Let's see if there's any 3D models. Let's see. Looks like it's her weapon. So someone's made a 3D model of her already that you can 3D print. Coffin and everything. Oh, panty shot. Thank you, artist. So 3D printing might be the way to get, that's gonna be a pretty good model. I'll drop a link, I'll grab a link for you. Not to dissuade you from sculpting it yourself, at all. At all. And in fact, I think you still should. But it depends on what part you're looking for that's going to be entertaining to you. Do you want to sculpt? Do you want to paint? Do you want to do both? I do both, personally. I sculpt and paint, and do a whole bunch of other stuff, too. But I prefer to paint, personally. And it looks like the download's for free on my Mini Factory. Yeah, it's a free download that someone made. Yeah, but again, that's not to dissuade you from sculpting, but I think sculpting is an incredible hobby. It really, really is. And I wouldn't dissuade you from doing that, but sculpting is... it's a lot to learn. As is everything. Miniature painting is a lot to learn, 3D modeling is a lot to learn, even 3D printing is a lot to learn. Correct. You can get people who do the 3D printing for super, super cheap. Oh, it's absolutely an adventure. Oh, 110%. And while I have a little bit of wisdom that I can impart on the sculpting side, I've been painting now for 4 years, streaming that since 2019 and painting. So I can absolutely help a lot more in terms of the painting side of things, as well as the 3D printing. I have a 3D printer that I use pretty regularly. And so it is really hard to sculpt a humanoid. It doesn't mean that you should stop thinking and learning about and wanting to learn how to sculpt, but fundamentally speaking, if you want to be able to just enjoy the miniature and enjoy her, it's potentially a better engagement emotionally to be able to do the painting of her and just have her 3D printed. And while I would say that potentially the shipping costs a lot, it's really not, actually. 3D models are incredibly cheap to print. I mean incredibly cheap to print. And they're really, really lightweight. So they just put them with some foam, put them in a cardboard box, and mail them for a few dollars. You could probably get her printed at an incredible quality, 20 bucks at most. And that is honestly what it costs for most miniatures. But that's a $20 entry point for the model. Get some paints. I can point you in the right direction for some fantastic paints to start with, and we can walk through some techniques. I can point you in the right direction of some videos that are really useful. And we can start you on your journey. That is completely true. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. We're gonna keep going. I do have to go use. For some pesos. Well, so that's talking US dollars. If you get it printed locally, like if you find someone in the Philippines who can get it printed, and you can buy your paint in the Philippines, it should be reasonably priced for your local currency. Like, it shouldn't be that it shouldn't be too crazy. It's hard to say, for sure, because I don't live in the Philippines. But that's absolutely why I would say source it locally if you can. I'm sure there's someone who does 3D printing in the Philippines that you could order it from. Absolutely. What's your question? I'm gonna grab Bob though, because we're gonna put ourselves in BRB mode, because I do have to go use the restroom. But you good, Max? But I can stick around for a second to see the question, so I can tell you whether or not I can answer it now, or if you'll have to wait till I get back. What are the good 3D printers? Okay, that's a great question. I can definitely suggest a few. Yeah, you're gonna want to do resin if you can. You're gonna get a better print quality from it for sure. And the setup can be a lot easier and more manageable. So I agree with that. Resin is much better for minis. The Ender 3D, the Anycubic Photon, the Elgu Mars, those are all great to start with, potentially. Evan, I don't know if you have some experience that you can talk on with 3D printers, but when I get back, we can definitely start talking about 3D printers, get into what are good 3D printers to look for. So I will be back. Oh, Ender 3 is filament, not the Ender 3. But I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. I just gotta go use the restroom. It's be right back, Bob. All right, I'll be right back. Alright, I've returned. I appreciate everyone waiting. Hey, Haunted, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing today? Alright, let me catch up really quick. Oh. Hi, Maximo. Do you need help with your blanket? Yeah? You need help with your blanket? Yeah? Is it getting kind of late? Yeah. Does Dad need to go to bed soon? Probably. Alrighty. Let's see how this is looking so far. Alright, we're working on that gauntlet. Welcome back, Midnight Paranoia. So, what questions do you have surrounding 3D printers? Because I read through, I skimmed what you and, I just got back, so I have the same question. I skimmed through what you and Evan were talking about, and Evan's completely right in terms of cost. A 3D printer costs a lot more than both the model and the resources would be, even for learning to just sculpt it yourself. Oh. Yeah, then I would say the best way to sculpt miniatures is gonna be to pick up some 2-part epoxy. Well, alright, false. Start with a chiffon clay, like Monster Clay, so that it's reusable. And use that for practicing. Use that for practicing sculpting and getting the basics under control. Because it's reusable, it's cheap, and you don't have to consistently rebuy it to be able to use it. So I highly recommend getting Monster Clay or something similar. But what you'll ultimately want if you're looking to sculpt your own miniatures is you will want a 2-part epoxy. You think it won't be mini? That's fine. The reality of it is that you can't paint Monster Clay. You can paint Monster Clay, but it melts above 90 degrees Fahrenheit, or it becomes soft. So, it won't last very well. It's mostly for sculpting and then casting, and casting can be a bit expensive. So the good sort of in the middle is sculpt your model out of a 2-part epoxy clay. But that's permanent, it cures in a few hours, and that becomes whatever the model is that you're trying to make. This is often called green stuff. There's Magisculpt, Epoxy Sculpt. There's a whole bunch of 2-part epoxies, Milliput. And those are going to be your best bets. Okay, you could do colored clay. Things like polymer clays that you bake to cure, You could absolutely do that if you wanted to. You could also do foam clays. There's a lot of people on like YouTube. Yeah, you would absolutely create the skeleton. That is called an armature. And honestly, the material that you work with is kind of arbitrary. Yeah, Fimo clay is really popular. The reason why I would say monster clay or some other chiffon is that it's reusable. Because probably the first 200 sculpts that you make are practice. And then you'll start sculpting stuff that you want to keep. And 200 is just an arbitrary number. But I know that I'm a couple hundred miniatures into my mini painting. And I'm just now really at the point where every miniature I make, I stop seeing things I would change with them. They're more models that I would be comfortable to give to others. I love the miniatures that I've painted for in the past, and I really, really stand by them because of my artistic skill at the time. But for something like sculpting, where that becomes really cumbersome to store and keep so many sculpts, especially as refinement of those sculpts goes. Exactly. The thing that I agree. The only thing that I would be cautious though is that just creating the character you want right out of the beginning, that's running before you can walk. It's you could try it. Absolutely. You could try it, but it's how do I describe it? It's honestly kind of impossible for me to describe the learning curve. I would say go ahead and do it, but my only caution is just potentially you can go and you can buy your colored clays, and I think that's a great idea. And you can start working on Chaika. I think that's how you pronounce her name. But if you've never sculpted before, you're asking a lot of yourself and the resources around you. Oh, good. You're asking a lot of yourself and the resources around you to execute at a level higher than what you're likely going to come out of the gate doing. And so my only word of caution is if you invest if you're going to practice sculpting, get some monster clay. I recommend medium. It's really good. It's reusable. And because it's reusable, it lets you practice over and over and over again. Because Fimo clay or an air dry clay or whatever other clays that you would practice with for sculpting that aren't reusable necessarily, that's going to be hard, inexpensive potentially, because let's say you're working on her face and it's coming out great, and then you accidentally make a mistake that you can't take back. You might have to start over, especially if you're still learning and you haven't really developed your skills as a sculptor yet. And so that's my word of caution, is it's really, really tempting to just rush into it. But art is a patient skill. It really is. The more patience you have when learning to do art, the better. Now, that doesn't mean sit there and just create a ball and then create a ball and then create a ball and just keep learning the basics like that over and over again. But more so that you'll take the time, and you have the time with whatever you're working with, to understand the intricacies of it. I painted my first few miniatures really, really fast. But then I stopped and I took more time with the next miniature and thought about my miniatures more and put more consideration into them. And that's the same kind of patience. And so that's my advice, is I think Sculpting especially is a very patient skill. It requires a lot of practice and technique. As does miniature painting, as does really any artistic endeavor. But of the difficulty level, sculpting is pretty difficult. I think sculpting is more difficult, at least for me personally, than painting. Painting is an easier thing to do. That doesn't mean you shouldn't do it. Do it. Learn to sculpt. Practice sculpting. If you have questions, I'll answer as I can. Exactly. And for me, I have a hard time learning to draw because I get impatient really, really quickly. And frustrated really, really quickly with drawing. Painting miniatures, for whatever reason, didn't frustrate me. So I was able to take the time that I needed to with my miniatures. So that's my advice. And it's kind of disappointing to hear. It's disappointing to say. But in a year's time, if you practice every single day, you'll be able to make everything that you want to. You really literally will. If you put in 30 minutes every day of sculpting, doesn't have to be complete, doesn't have to be start to finish, it's just more sculpting. If you put in 30 minutes every day, the sculptor that you will be in a month, in 6 months, in a year, is unreal. We take time to learn skills. If I can get myself, which I have never been able to, but if I could get myself to draw every day for 30 minutes, I would be an illustrator. I would be able to draw. I'd be an artist, like a 2D artist. Now that I'm on ADHD medication, that's actually something I'm thinking about doing because I can actually force myself to do that. Oh, absolutely. I agree with what Evan Warp's saying. You can make a really sexy looking sniper rifle using styrene over clay, 100%. But that's because it's really blocky, it's not very organic, it's a weapon, it's not a person. A person, that's where the hard part is. You could probably, still, the base premise of the structure is the same. Styrene is foam, like styrofoam, packing material, that kind of stuff. But there's more manufactured sizes for art purposes that would work really well. So like, yeah. So like this stuff. It's like these blocks of foam. Yeah, exactly. But that's my advice. I didn't learn to paint miniatures until I was an adult. I never had the patience as a kid. I literally couldn't make myself do it. And even as an adult now, I struggle. Sorry. Even as an adult now, I struggle to make myself keep up with the things that I want to. Correct. So that's my advice. I think you should do it. I think it's an incredible endeavor and an incredible skill to learn. By the time you're done practicing, you'll be able to make anything. Oh, fantastic. So that's what I would do. Start with a clay that's reusable so that you can practice over and over and over again until you feel comfortable giving it a shot. And then you can buy the clays that are permanent, that you can't make mistakes with. And I think you'll find yourself really enjoying having put in that time and effort. But it's slow and it's not very immediately rewarding in terms of the long-term vision. That's why I would also personally say potentially re-envision your goal as, rather than sculpting her, just sculpting, and take each win and each step as a victory. And be proud of the work that you're putting in for practice, and it'll make the journey much easier. I am proud of every miniature that I've ever painted. Literally. My first mini to my current. I'm so proud of them. Because they are, for me, they show me that I can do art and how far I've come. I look at my first mini, and then I see my current miniatures, and I just think, wow, that's incredible. It's really cool seeing where I've come from and what I've learned and how good I am now as compared to what I was like when I first started. So take photos. I recommend it. Be able to compare to how you look now to how you look when you first started. That for me is a huge morale booster. Like, when I look at my original minis, or my first few minis, or even my minis from last year, and then I see the work I'm doing today, I just go, wow, I've gotten so good. And that's what's incredible. That's what keeps me going. That's what makes me want to continue to paint. And does make me continue to paint. Is to see that progress. And to know that I'm actually becoming a better artist. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. And every new skill that I learn, and every new technique, and every model is another step towards what I wanted to do, which is make art. And one day, oh, absolutely, feel free to share a link. And one day, I'll learn how to draw. And I'll be able to draw. And I am nice. That's really cool. That's really cool. Yeah, that's out of everything that you need to sculpt, the character and her wand, the wand is going to be the easiest to start with. But I would save it for last, honestly, because the real challenge is going to be sculpting a person. People are complicated to sculpt. We're difficult to get the proportions right on. And so that's my advice. Interesting. It's a fun character design. I think that looks really good there too. Absolutely. and I would and find a way to use her as that passion to keep you learning. But the problem that the thing that I would caution against, that I will warn you about, is that a lofty goal like that can also be a detractor, can also hurt. Because what happens if, when you go to try and sculpt her, it looks bad because you didn't put in enough time in practice. It can be disappointing to experience that. And so, while I think she's a beautiful end goal, I would work on setting smaller, more obtainable goals on the path to getting to sculpt her, so that you keep yourself motivated. Because I've had visions and goals of what I wanted to do, and I've missed the mark, and it's been really disappointing because I jumped the gun. I thought I was able to do it, and I wasn't. And rather than focusing on my goal of, well, did I learn something new from this process? Did I do something better than I did last time? Those are the real goals that I keep in mind to help keep myself moving forward and satisfied with my work. So that would be my only word of caution, is that the same fuel that's the passion can also be the same reason you stop. That's why people say to build small, obtainable goals and find a passion within that space, because your big ideal goal and your passion for doing it can also be the thing that kills your drive to do it. So, be careful. It's really hard to explain. I've never had to explain it before, so I'm also trying to put a thought together in words that I haven't taken the time to put together cleanly. But I would definitely be careful. Absolutely. Practice, practice, practice. Every day. I'm not kidding. 30 minutes a day, every day. Do it. Every day. 30 minutes. Literally. I'm not being like over dramatic or anything. I'm literally meaning 30 minutes a day. This is no knock on anybody, because even I do it. If I can't paint, if I can't draw 30 minutes a day, yeah, I'll give it a try. I do watch anime. I really like anime. Yeah, absolutely. Bad clay is better than no clay. Because even I fall victim to this. I can't get myself to actually physically sit down and draw for 30 minutes every day. So I will never become an artist right now. I have failed myself to become an artist. If you can't get yourself to sit down and dedicate 30 minutes a day to something, you'll never do it. That's just something that I've learned. And it sounds so awful, but it's the truth. 30 minutes is nothing. You've got literally 48 opportunities a day to do that. So for me, the fact that I can't get myself to every single day consistently sit down and draw for 30 minutes is the reason why I still can't draw. It's the reason I can't draw. But when I first started learning... Oh, absolutely. I understand that. Same. I get really upset at the fact that I can't draw. It really, really bothers me. Well, that's actually, honestly, it. Oh, geez. Yeah, no, be careful. It's really frustrating. It really is. But that's the thing, is do it every day for 30 minutes and focus on what you've learned and what you got better at. I did that with mini painting. I started painting every single day. Every day I painted when I first started mini painting. And it gets to the point where you don't need to spend 30 minutes every day. It gets to the point where you don't need to do that. Where you can spend 6 hours over the week. Be that in one session or 5. Absolutely. And so I recommend that. I really do. I really, really do. And if it's something you want to do, you'll find the time to do it. That's the trick. I question whether or not I really even want to draw. Because if I do, why the hell don't I just make myself do it? I did it with mini painting. Every time I paint a mini, I try to focus on what I've learned, what I'm better at, and hone in on those skills. Because my passion for mini painting is actually getting better. The minis are great and I love them deeply, but the fact that I can watch myself get better at a skill that I never thought I'd be able to do, that's my real passion for mini painting. That's why I like painting miniatures, is the fact that I can literally see myself getting better. And that's my favorite part about painting miniatures. Literally. That should work. Should still work. But yeah, so that's why I love mini painting, is because I can watch myself get better, because that's something I never thought I'd be able to do when it comes to art. Excuse me. That's fine. Start with that and just work with it. And I think it'll work well. Alrighty though, but it is 12:30 at night and I am tired. Last night I had some pretty bad like sleep tired related issues, so I do want to get to bed sooner rather than later. Try and avoid those for today. But nonetheless, I am super duper excited with the way that this model is looking today. Feeling really, really good about it. Not as much progress as I would like, but really is looking good. I'm really happy with it. I really am happy with it. So then next time we paint, it's gonna be, well, probably the inside of the cloak and then legs. And then that's it. And then we got the stuff up top, but we're really close to being done. Really, really close. Didn't have that big creative spike that I really was anticipating today, but that's okay. That is how that goes. Sometimes having no inspiration is just the inspiration you have. It's still a form of inspiration. But let's take some photos really quickly so we can update the social of medias. Perfect. Alrighty. Alright, everybody. Thank you all so much for a phenomenal stream tonight. I had an absolute blast. I really did. I appreciate everyone stopping by and hanging out and saying hi. We got 2 raids today, which was absolutely awesome. It's been really good. It's been really fun working on this Pride Mini. We've got until the 30th, goal-wise, to finish it. If it ends up bleeding into July, that's not the end of the world. Absolutely, Evan. It's been wonderful to see you. It really has been. It really has been. I missed you coming by. Absolutely, Midnight Paranoia. Don't forget to follow if you want to stop by and ask questions in the future. Absolutely, Evan. Don't go anywhere, everyone. We are going to raid, so... Let's see. Alright, looks like we're raiding Zulamandi. Thank you, Midnight Paranoia, so much for the follow. I'm so glad you're liking what you're seeing. Thank you, I really appreciate it. Alrighty, everybody. Thank you all so much again for a phenomenal stream tonight. It was an absolute blast. We got some really good progress done on our mini. Really fine details. We're kind of wrapping up those broad details, so it's going to start getting more complicated. I also think I kind of lost my little bit of wave of inspiration that I had on Thursday. Ugh. I got to think on what I'm going to do about the legs. The legs are really tripping me up, and I think they're kind of getting in the way mentally for me. Because I think it's a really good question of what color are the legs going to be. So I got to figure that out. But thank you all so much again for an incredible stream. I had an absolute blast. We're going to be raiding Zulamandi, so make sure that you give Zulamandi all the love in the world. As always, stay steeped. For those of you who are new, we stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays, 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, going until we can't really keep going anymore. So again, thank you all. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Have a wonderful week. I will see you all on Tuesday. Let's raid.